Hi. Pop quiz. What is this surface? If you are familiar with Greg shenanigans, you will probably identify this immediately. If you also watched the previous stream, you probably also recognize it pretty quickly because it was there last time. It is, of course, the one, the only brick blast furnace. The grand achievement of last stream. And now we have it. And now it's had by all who desire it and are in this Minecraft world. The Venn diagram of which overlaps at exactly one person. Me. Alright, cool. Now that we have that, we can start doing things that involve having it, such as making steel. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of iron remaining. What do you mean blast furnace mode? Oh, do you mean mod? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. This one. Actually, let me check. I can probably hover over it and it'll tell me what mod. It's from Greg Tech. That's where it's from. Just a classic, regular old Greg Tech, not so New Horizon anymore. So, I have plans. I have desires. We know the next step. The next step is going to be a massive improvement on our ability to do automated stuff, and that requires the Tool Forge. Unfortunately, the Tool Forge requires alumite, and unfortunately, alumite requires some freaking obsidian. So we need to test whether a... Where's my pickaxe? Oh, there it is. Whether a level 4 redstone is strong enough to break obsidian. A fact of which I'm not actually certain. So let's do a little science experiment. Now, we could just dump water onto our pool of lava, but then we would lose our pool of lava. So we're going to do a much more controlled experiment. I'm simply going to take one lava out of our dedicated lava pool, bring it over to the river, dump it in, and then try and pick it up. If that works, we are in business. If that doesn't work, we are in trouble. Because that means we need to have a better pickaxe than this one. Not to implying that we can't make a better pickaxe than this one, but the only theoretically better pickaxe I can imagine us making is one made out of steel. And that means that if I want to repair the pickaxe, I'm going to need a supply of steel to repair it. I'm going to need obsidian in my inventory, specifically. Because the point is that we need to get the obsidian into the smeltery. Or more specifically, we need to macerate it into obsidian dust. So that we can make the alumite alloy. Alright, let's do this science experiment. We're out here doing major resource for the betterment of reality. Okay, moment of truth. Can we do this? Harvest level obsidian. Darn it. Yeah, nope. We're out of luck. Okay, alright. What does this mean for us? Well, I think in general this means that we are going to need... I agree. Instead of upgrading our current pickaxe to a steel one, I think we make a separate steel one to be used specifically for mining obsidian. That way we can still use the easily to supply and repair bronze pickaxe for our general mining purposes. Until we get really good at making a million steel. Now, speaking of which, maybe we should bolster our iron supplies, because we need a decent amount of iron in order to fuel the steel boy. In fact, I have very little reason to leave iron around. save for actually fueling the thing. I'm going to take the... I did a quest recently that gave me, like, coke to use. I think it was the multi-block goal for making this. Yeah, 32 coal coke. That is easy street for... Oh, frick, I need to... I gotta actually make a choice in order to claim that reward. Okay, never mind. Instead, we shall simply take an arbitrary amount of charcoal, dump it in there, and just hope that goes well. Cool. Meanwhile, let's make that steel pickaxe. How do we make a steel pickaxe? I figure we do some casting stuff. And if we're going to be doing casting stuff, I want to do another round of the stone panels. Because we're close to getting the smeltery up to a brand new level of altitude. So let's see, it's 2 sacks and 8, because we're going to be putting 1 steel in. I've got that math correct. And this should finish us off with the 3rd layer of the smeltery. I'm pretty sure I never made a 3rd level to the smeltery in the previous season. Oh, we're out of lava fuel. Guess I'll have to go to the lava store and get some lava. Well, that's fine. That's why we got the lava store. It'd be nice if I could carry more than 1 bucket at a time, but unfortunately the technology to do that requires rubber. Sometimes it's really interesting what problems are gated behind other problems. Like, the safe bulk transportation of lava requires the invention of rubber. But I think that's what this particular... We've entered a new wave. We've pushed the boundary. Can I make minecarts? You want me to make a railway to... steel? Oh, no, wait, wrought iron. Iron minecart wheels. Is pig or iron. Okay, you know, in pure technicality, yes, I can. Ooh. I can make a minecart. A bit unconventional of a way to go about it, but it might work. That said, I'm not too opposed to just going on a friendly walk to wherever I'm trying to get to. Seared. Oh! Make a seared tank, bring it down there, fill it up, pick it up. Interesting. Though, if I recall, seared tanks hold 4 buckets of lava. I mean, that is technically quadrupling. That is an excellent question. I have no idea. Separately, I'm curious if there's just an insulated bucket. Bonk. We can test that right now. Okay, it's not insulated. It does hurt me. In case any of you were wondering. It does cause injury. I mean, that's fine. They thought of it, and I appreciate the attention to detail that they thought of it. I'm just a victim of their successful vigilance. Oh, that's fine. We'll top off the thing. We'll be able to make so much at once now that for every layer we add to this, the problem of lava is reduced simply by our reduced need to consume it. And it's dark enough. Let's go to nap. We are taking a nap. Oh, forgive me. I forgot to allow the boot sequence for Excels. My mistake. There we go. Okay, and finally... Oh. Oops. We didn't have enough. In that case, let me just... I'm not even going to do the normal stone thing. I'll just bring the cobblestone regular and just do one cycle of normal cobblestone just to top it off. While it does that, let's make the steel pickaxe head. There it is. Okay, that was one ingot. So, given that, let's build our bootleg pickaxe. Do pickaxes require the tool binding rod? I think they do. Yes, they do. Okay. I don't think I have any spare. No, but that's fine. Okay. Let's just get our tool binding pattern in there. Plop that in. Can we make a stone tool binding? We can. Oh, but it doesn't help us. Alright. Wood it is. Nothing too complicated. Put the large plate pattern back in there. Okay, one pickaxe, please. I would like to purchase it from the store of inventory space. Here we go. Wait, this thing has a mining level of redstone. Uh-oh. It's not good enough. Hold on, there's hope. There's hope. What's the... Okay, this is a matter of an off by one error. Can we use the creeper head infusion to boost it to level 4? Or from level 4 to level 5, or is this for boosting it to level 5? Because in theory, this steel pickaxe will work. It just requires... Booyah! We did it. Okay, we have a steel pickaxe worthy of destroying obsidian. Okay, now how much do we need? Because I don't want to over-collect obsidian, because we still want lava for other things. So let's be careful with our math here. Let's go to the Tool Forge mission and see how much we need. It's calling for 2 alumite large plate, which is... Okay, this might require math. So that's fun. 1,152 millibuckets. So double that, like 2,200, let's say. Well, 2,400, I think. Just for the math of that. Now, we can do smeltery system here of a 32-32-8, but we've also been informed that alumite ingots Or alumite something. Yes, alumite dust is more efficient. Reading from here, it will give us 144 as expected, which means we will need about, let's say 16 of these, which makes complete sense. 8 cobblestone makes 1 plate, so 16 of these should make 2. Which means we will need to make 2 crafts of this, which will require 4 steel, 4 obsidian dust, and 10 aluminum or aluminium dust, depending on how you're feeling. So the obsidian dust part of that is pretty simple. What the heck? You can get it from andesite. What are you? This has become slightly more complicated. How do we do this? Wait, this might be a 4... Oh, macerator recycling. Just find block of obsidian in here. Ah, obsidian! Oh, perfect! We only need 1. Excellent. So we'll take that 1 block of obsidian, maybe get another bucket of lava while we're down there, come back, macerate it down into its dust form. Then we'll get some steel dust by simply macerating some of the steel we already have. Take some of our aluminum, macerate that down, make the dust, make the alloy. The alloy will be built. We will smelt it into those plates using the lava we're bringing back alongside this mission, and we'll be set. And with the tool forge, mining becomes a whole lot simpler. Okay, so another lava for the collection. We proceed. Okay. So let's just drop that there for a second and mine this. Wrong pickaxe. There we go. Beautiful. Pick up our lava and head back. Yeah, I was worried this would be a lot more of an ordeal, but I'm pretty sure we have everything we need for this. Okay, fill that up. That's a bit of lava. Now, the obsidian. To the macerator it goes. Alright, understandably that's going to take a while. While that's happening, let's gather up the other ingredients we're going to need for this project. 4 steel and 10 aluminum. Oh, there's aluminum gravel ore. Usage of this is naturally to put it in a macerator and let it grind. It even gives us 2 for 1. Perfect. All right, there's our dust. Which means we only need to put 5 in here. Save our aluminum for later. Okay, there's that 9. Let's just sort it out right here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Looking good on that department. The aluminum might need... well, it might need a bit. I guess it's a stronger material than most. Do we have any finished aluminum just scattered about from any nondescript mission we used it for? I don't think so. We dumped it all into here as the aluminum brass. At the very least, we can finish off that last bit of stone. And just like that, a scroll bar. But numerically, 27. This is possibly the biggest smelter I've ever made. Four down. 6 to go. Do some other general prep work. Just be responsible and helpful around the base. Preparing this for that. Should put the pickaxe mold back into the... sorry, the cast. Cool. Oh, you can see what you can make out of it. Like steel. Alright, what else? What else? We want to be responsible. The bronze hatchet needs to be prepared. I left the tool station indoors. Alright, let's go chop down the super spruce. It's a tall one today. Right now we have a decent mix of progress activities and maintenance activities. Chopping down the super spruce is one of those maintenance activities. Wood is a generally valuable resource that we use for a lot of basic crafting recipes for our stuff, like torches and planks and stuff. But it is also the main ingredient to charcoal, which is our main power source for our steam devices. So, we want to make sure that we are keeping our supplies good. But some of the progress activities we're doing are to make the maintenance activities a lot easier. Once we get that lumber axe, we are going to be chopping down super spruces like it was no big deal. Oh, we need an anvil to make a lumber axe? I don't remember the anvil being a part of the equation. Ah! The tool forge. Well, we need the alamite. That's why we're getting the obsidian. Everything we've been doing so far, except for chopping down this tree, has been for the tool forge. That's the mission right now. Oh, speaking of missions, let's sweep through our farm a little bit here. Okay, the carrot supply is full. Is this a fully grown potato? Yes, it is. Put that off to the end. This is for pot pie technology, which is going to help bolster our food supply so that we stop having diminishing returns on this stuff. And now that the carrot farm has reached full capacity, there's no reason not to just eat the remaining carrots. Alright. One more. That's mostly just to saturate the food system so that we can eat our sandwiches without any penalty. Hi, Capra. Also, Kit, I don't know if you've noticed, there's like a redeem so you can load Excels. There's like a loading bar, and I know it's a little more ambiguous, but it's important that people understand it. Alright. So macerating that's done. Let's macerate the steel next. That's going to be a lot faster. We're going to need to crush this up further, but I'm just going to use a hammer for that because we are in lacking of a forge hammer. Oh. There it is. I couldn't tell because it was covered in impureness. Oh, there's our 10 aluminum dust. We are going to get our 4 steel dust. Time to craft all the alumite we need for this exact project. I'm not going to waste it here. Well, no. We'll just do it regular. Okay, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, no. For stylistic purposes, I'm going to make an arrow. 1, 2. There's our alumite. All 16 of it. And with this newfound power, smelt. Man, this thing is useful. Okay, so the actual intended form the alumite is to take. I mean, we're going to have to make 1 ingot. But then we can just put it back in the tool forge and recycle it. I believe we are going to need a cast to make the plate. And I think the way you make a cast to make the plate is to make a stone plate first, then make a cast out of it. Because we still have a little bit of aluminum brass remaining. Which means it's as simple as, wow, I have burned through all of the cobblestone I own. I'm low on cobblestone. That's a weird problem to have. Alright, let's set this system up. Step 1, get the molten aluminum brass ready. Pick that up, put that down, dump that in here, make the mold cast. There we are. Before we actually do that, we want to gain credit for the alumite quest. So we will take 1 ingot out of the forge and then put it back in. Okay, so that's the quest complete. Ooh, a thaumium tool rod. Since that's something we can't get, and steel just saves us time, I'm going to get the tool rod. And all the arbitrary coin rewards. Put them in the coin chest. Ooh, we got a loot bag as well. I'll open that later. Okay, this is going to be... I mean, it's a waste of lava, but it's kind of a necessary waste of lava. We could have backfilled this with other materials, but we don't have any. Oh, it looks like the blast furnace is off. Because of the nature of how slow the blast furnace is, we basically want the blast furnace to be on at all times. Like, it takes like 6 minutes to make 1 iron with the charcoal we're using. If we had coke technology, which we could technically get but don't currently, it would take about 4 minutes, but right now we're suffering with the full 6. You know what? Just because we have this collection and it's not doing anything, and we know that this is like beneficial to society, I'm gonna dump some of the clay to go through the compressor for now. Simply because we have no other functional use for it. Okay, so tool forge time. Alamite large plate, 4 blocks of iron. Oh, we need 4 blocks of iron. Oh, we need 4 blocks of iron. I'm not even sure we have that much iron. We have 2 iron. Okay, we are going to need to make a quick detour to our local ore vein. Get some more iron. Let's just clean the inventory of some of the stuff we're not really using right now. The dark ashes, the gunpowder, the spectrally stuff. I really shouldn't be putting the dusts in here, but I am because I'm irresponsible. That should be good. I want to take some charcoal with me for torches, just in case. Lunch bags, got a decent supply in there. Good. Yeah, let's just go to a local provider of iron. Shouldn't be that hard to find a local provider of iron, and we only need 36. We can get that. And if we're even more patient and responsible, we can use the macerator and double that. So, let's check our ore supply. Manganese iron is right behind us. In fact, that might be in range of the basement. Hey! Hello, how you doing? Welcome. I'm in the Minecraft. I'm on a quest for ores. Okay, I understand why I haven't pursued this one yet. It's because it's behind this wall. Cool. Let's eat a sandwich. And proceed. Yeah. I've taken residence in a mysterious dungeon. It's very convenient, albeit slightly spooky. The big problem is that I have to occasionally deal with the neighbors. Which is to say that monsters that reside beneath. Marble? Unrelated, where's the iron at? I'm heading towards the center of the ore vein as a yellow limonite. Well, I assume it's for fashion. You can make marble brick, you can make mossy marble cobblestone, you can smelt it into proper marble, which can then be smooth marble. But it appears to mostly just... Oh, you can make marble plate. But yeah, I think marble is mostly decorative. For style, for fashion. Okay, where the heck is this iron vein at? I have to assume it's below me. Simply because I'm at, like... Ooh, small malachite. At a pretty high altitude. Uh-oh. Appear to have busted my way into a cave. In particular, one I've already been in. Oh well, here's the ore vein. Malachite's technically copper for our purposes, but I'm not opposed to getting it. It is useful. Let me guess. Down here are horrors beyond comprehension? I disagree. I'm comprehending them quite fine myself. But yeah. The big problem with getting ores close to base is that the basement of our base is a massive sprawling dungeon. Therefore, it's full of hostiles that make getting resources even more dangerous than usual. It also makes a bunch of spooky noises, which I do not appreciate on my lovely casual day playing Minecraft over here. I know we gotta clear the dungeon, I'm working on it, but I'm not really a combatant, and also the mobs in this mod are unfair. You see this? See that? You see these, like, different colorful cast of creepers? I'm not dealing with that. Like, look, that one's a lightning creeper. That one I think's a dirt creeper. I'm not dealing with these. Go away. Forget all that. I just heard a piston. I know there's a piston trap elsewhere, but I'm surprised that any mobs have spawned there. I thought I torched the place up. Which implies that maybe there's another one, or a completely different type of structure entirely. Which is concerning. But yeah, truthfully, my approach to dealing with the enemies below is to every so often I'll just put another torch down in a dark location and then run. Eventually I'll have torched up the whole place and nothing will be able to spawn. I have been poisoned. It's fantastic. Yeah, I refuse to interact. Look, we've got 35 raw brown limonite ore. It's very likely that I put that in a macerator and we get to go to town. Where's the macerator button? Yes, it'll give us 2 crushed brown limonite. We are good to go. Plus, the extra malachite will help bolster our copper supplies. With that, we'll be able to maybe make a little bit more bronze. I think we might have to go back and get some tin eventually. But, like, we don't have to deal with this part. Oh, I'm in the jukebox room. Oh, okay. Cool, I've been here. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, here's the piston room I was talking about. This is the one I'm familiar with. You have a good not stream, I guess. Have a good day, Monty. Thank you for showing up at all, though. I appreciate it. With the mysteries of the deep secured, particularly its iron supply, we can return to the surface world and make a tool forge. We're here. What's physically the next step here? It is macerate all this. Yes. 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 See, that's 80 liters per second. That is good. This is 80. Right now, with the 2 steam engines we have right now, which is what we have right now, in case you were wondering when we had it. Right now. We can do a maximum capacity of 240 liters per second of steam production and consumption. And that's good. I think instead of breaking this down into anything further, I think we just dump it into the smeltery. Unless we're not allowed to dump it into the smeltery. Are we not allowed to dump it into the smeltery? I want to dump it into the smeltery. We can't dump it into the smeltery! This is an outrage. Well, roasted iron smelted gives iron. I would have expected it to make 10 iron nuggets. That's usually what happens when you cook a rough thing. Yeah, these are giving pure iron. We don't have to powderize them further. It's at least one level of convenience. And in prep for that, let's get some creosote out of the old coke oven. Well, the biggest problem is that it is simply very slow. But if I used a mortar, or I guess single-use hard hammer or just regular hammer, we would only get half the material. And putting it straight in the smeltery in raw ore form, just one molten iron. We need to macerate it if we wanted to get it to good supply. Maybe this calls for another macerator, but it would require 2 more diamonds. Those are valuable. Let's see, what else? What else? There's more to the tool forge than just the blocks of iron. Like, we can build the alemite large plates while we wait. They're probably going to take a second or two to cast. We can multitask. We can multicast. I am not actually multicasting. That's more of a Sella thing right now. I can broadcast, though. So I really hope that the 8-to-1 conversion is something simple and true and real, and I don't have to do any more complicated math. That's one. It was. Great. We got 2 of those. Now the block of iron. We could compress it. We could also just do... Oh, you know, I was hoping we could do the smeltery, personally, but we might just have to compress it with the compressor. More, that's 13. It's a bit of a weight of... It's a bit of a waste of creosote. But I'll start the smelting process now. We have too much creosote, so I don't feel particularly bad about it. Plus, if I'm diligent with restocking these, it will not be too... We'll get our creosote's worth. Well, we're getting plenty of clay compressed. I'm happy about that. Okay, what else do we need? We need a tool station, which is a tool station cut in half with a saw for some reason. And then a seared stone slab, which is simply seared stone cut in half with a saw. Oh, we're a few cobblestone short of seared stone. Is this a substitute for seared stone in a furnace? No. Alright, let's just get like 27 cobblestone and dump it in there. Add marble to our stone box. A block box. In you go. That'll get us our extra seared stone, which we'll cut in half. We can make our tool forge out of that stuff. And we'll be set. There. You're empty. Take the dust out, move them over here. The clay dust can go here because it's kind of like a weirder material. The obsidian. I guess the ashes can go... No, let's put the ashes in the middle chest. If it weird goes in the weird box. $19. We needed 36? Okay, so we're halfway there. Compressor is busy. It will stay busy for a while. Okay, seared stone, let's take one. Show it to our local axe and cut it in half. While we're here, we may as well cut up the tool station as well. Okay, looking at everything, the only thing we're missing is the iron. Some of that. And for the maximum efficiency of all of our resources, the iron is something we're just going to have to wait on. Which is okay. Definitely an argument to be made for having more macerators, though. And unfortunately, because we need all of the iron for the tool forge, we can't dedicate any to making more steel. So this is all the steel we're going to be having for the near future. Some more iron in here, though. Raw calcite I didn't use. Coke oven's going well. Creosote's burning. Charcoal supplying. We got another super spruce, but I don't need to cut it down just yet. Well, let's start looking at what we need beyond the system. Once we have the tool forge, we're going to be making some tool forge stuff. Let's see here. By making an excavator, you are now able to mine dirt in a 3x3 area. That's cool. Cutting a tree. And it wants me to make a lumber axe. Making a lumber axe, you're unable to cut down. Okay, don't forget your backpack when you're cutting this oak down. With wooden equivalents of casts, make a lumber axe completely out of netherrack. Lower mining speeds means less XP needed to level it up. Use the modifier slots to add reinforced. Once you've leveled it up enough upgrades, upgrade the part for better ones, such as steel, alemite, or others. The higher level materials will require a medium voltage extruder. Keep in mind that the auto smelt modifier doesn't work, so don't bother with it. Quest will accept a lumber axe from any material. Okay. Well, it seems like we're going to be making a bunch more casts. which means we need the aluminum brass for it. And that's something we're basically out of. So let's dedicate a little bit of everything we own to that cause. Molten aluminum brass is a mixture of 4-to-1. So 4 aluminum and 1 copper will make 4 aluminum brass. Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, that's 3-to-1. So 3, 1, 3. So let's just use, let's say 6-2 to get 6. Back there, but wait, if we macerate the aluminum, we'll get double the aluminum. So do that instead. Zombie, why do I hear you? Excuse me? What do you think you're doing here? How'd you even get here? We have a solicitor of some kind. Okay. In order to do this, I'm going to quickly substitute the crushed limonite we're working with right now and replace it with a single bit of aluminum gravel. Put that in there. Get another creosote. That'll be another 12, which should get us to the 36 we need for the tool forge. Wait, where's my... Oh, no, it's the one in progress. Okay, I got confused by this once before. I'm not making that mistake again today. Right now. But it consumed it. It's now in the loading bar, and then it will come out the other side when it's done. I might need to hammer it to make it smeltable. Yes, indeed. No worries. That said, I've learned the hard way that a bronze hammer isn't any better than an iron hammer, and I may as well have just made an iron hammer. So at the time, it felt like I had more brass than iron. But brass requires processing, makes it slightly more inconvenient. Okay, do I have to clean this before putting it in here? Yes, I do. Okay. I would call this a waste of water if it wasn't for the fact that it's not actually wasting any water. The siding tank is providing all of our water needs. And fueling our boilers with water is not a problem at all. Yes. 2, 6 should give us 6. Save for the molten copper already in there. But we've put a proper mixture here, so it should just pass through. Hey, macerating's going well. Limonite use is up this season. Alright, that's our 36 iron. We can now make the iron blocks by interrupting our compressor's coal backlog for a higher priority task. Here we go. How much steam does this use? Okay, it's still 80, so we've still got a steam surplus. At a reasonable speed. Masters get more iron for more steel. All in all, successful. We still got that tree tap, yeah? Yes. Get some sticky resin while we wait for everything else. Multitask by doing some of the menial processes while the important but automated processes happen in the background. That's the trick to good resource utilization. You know, technically speaking, I'm pretty sure we can make resistors at this point. It'd be an interesting question of what we'd want to use them for. But we can do it. Make some electronic circuit. Punch our way for the very first time into LV. That's going to be an ordeal on materials and crafting, but that's exactly why we're doing all of this first. Okay, that's 3 out of 4. How much the left one? About 7 seconds. Going. All right, quest complete. I wasn't even... Oh, right, that's for the Iron Golem quest. Not what I was intending to do right now, but glad it did that. All right, let's build this thing. We need a hammer. Gotta go to the hammer station. Hello. Virtualize. Provide hammer. Check. Provide blocks of iron. Check. Provide seared stone. Check. Provide alumite. Check. Provide tool station. It is now a tool forge. Nice. Cool, we have that. I'll claim the reward. We got the inventory space to just dump stuff in here. Great. So, what we forging today? We've got options. Effectively, we can pick either an excavator, a hammer, or a lumber axe. Now, the hammer solves our mining needs. The lumber axe solves our wood cutting needs, and we basically have infinite log forever now. But I think of the particular inconvenience that harms us the most. We want the hammer immediately. So, we're going to need a hammerhead cast, a tough rod cast, and a large plate cast. We have the large plate cast. It's the hammerhead cast and the tough rod cast that we need. And we're out of pattern stencils. Unless they're in here. Okay, we do have some. Okay, so let's do hammerhead, tough rod. Hammerhead. Tough rod. Confirmed. Now, because we need to make a cast for these, let's make a stone hammerhead and a stone tough rod. Okay, put these in here now. Stone can go back in there. We can now make casts out of these using the smeltery and the aluminum brass alloy that we prepared. Only 2? Perhaps I miscalculated how much we needed for that. Wait. I know exactly what went wrong. I gave it 6 copper and 2 aluminum. I was supposed to give it 6 aluminum and 2 copper. That's on me. That's on me. That is definitely my fault. I'll be the first to say it. Oops. That's fine, though. Having bulk copper is okay, and we only need 2 ingots for what we're doing right now, which is a relief. So, dump that. There's our cast. Dump this. There's our cast. Now, what do we make this out of? These are the 3 things we'll need for a hammerhead. What is the actual structure of a hammer? If I were to go here and select the hammer button real quick. 2 large plates, the hammerhead itself, and the tough rod. I know from experience that the material costs 8? 3, 8. Wait, this is actually really expensive then. That would be 27 of 1 material, or whatever material I'm using for this. Does it have any good pro quests for me here? You can use iron, steel, or alumite poured from the smelter. It doesn't need to be steel. Higher tier metals require the medium voltage extruder. Need a hammerhead, 2 large plates, and a large rod. Be careful in the nether. You can be boiled in lava very quickly. Okay. I'm gonna go with iron. Simply because I feel like it's what we have in abundance the most. Of the materials that it claimed were legally acceptable. So that'll be good. We'll have those. We'll get our... Well, do we... The entire hammer doesn't need to be made out of iron. The tough rod could be made out of wood, maybe. Didn't think about that. Actually, is that true? Tough rod. Yeah, there are wooden tough rods. Okay. Stone tough rod. Can only be used to make cast. Cannot be used to make a tool. That's fine. Okay, durability modifier. What about the rest of it? Can the plates be wood? Can the hammer part be wood? Like, what part needs to be steel and what decides what material I repair it with? Deep mysteries abound. In that case, we can make the tough rod right now. I've got the wood for it. Material cost of 3. Let's make 4. And then maybe we didn't need to cast the rod cast. If we could just do this here. Oh, okay. It does need to be... Alright. So wood is not an option. Instead of that, then... Nether rack requires us going to the nether, which we can't, right? Well, I guess we can now, because we have steel. We can make a flint and steel, but... That's a lot of obsidian, man. I think, maybe, we use obsidian. Is that a wild idea? Oop. Didn't expect that to bed me. I was trying to go outside and close the door. Yeah, I think this is a good idea. Let's get another block of obsidian. Oh. Molten obsidian. I'm going to read this. Obsidian dust is molten. Okay, so it's going to require... It's measuring this in terms of blocks, so we would need 3 obsidian blocks. And put them in here. I assume. So that's tough. But necessary, I suppose. In that case, we'll make the obsidian on site. I'll try and be careful. I mostly want to just build a second chamber for rapidly converting obsidian to... Well, from lava to obsidian. And we'll take 3. I mean, maybe 6. The recipe for a petal apothecary. Well, there's one right there. It would appear to be a block of silver, stone, steel screw, steel plate, a cauldron, and a mystical orange petal or orange shimmering mushroom. Or, like, okay, just mystical petal of some color. It would appear that the main limiting factor would be the block of silver. I don't think we have a block of silver. Well, we might. It's a low voltage recipe. The problem is simply the lack of silver. So it'd be doable if we had the silver and whatever the weird plant was. Okay, let's open up this chamber a little bit. I'm effectively trying to deliberately make a botched cobblestone generator. This is enough for the hammer. I'm gonna get some more for the lumber axe later, and then I don't know if I want to build an excavator. It's certainly not a high priority right now. But if it also requires the tool rod, I will simply get 6 obsidian now. Alright, time to mine it. There are other uses for obsidian that I remember. Obsidian glass, I think, is an important component in making, like, good liquid tanks for holding things. I don't exactly remember. And this buffer is sufficient. I think obsidian is a legal material. Oh, wrong pickaxe. Okay. Oh, that's good. We got the 6 we need for the tools we're making right now. Well, it looks like obsidian hammer is absolutely fine to make. That would take a whole lot of obsidian, though. Right now, I'm just content to use it for the tool rod. Ooh, you're making some sense. My big fear, though, is that I would need. Okay, okay. Like, think of the economy really quickly. Let's somewhat think of the economy. If I have an obsidian tool, I will need to repair that obsidian tool with obsidian. We're already struggling with a low amount of lava. I worry that if we suddenly increase the demand for lava so hard by making obsidian tools, we are going to run into starvation problems. But, like, dang, is it tempting. Okay, yeah, the nether is real. What do we need for the nether? Flint and steel. Okay, you know, the nether is available to us. Okay, alright. Ay. And... Okay, counterpoint. If we're using lava from the nether, we have to pick up a bucket of lava, move it through the nether, put it down, convert it into... Like, there's a production line here, and it's gonna be real difficult to automate that. I feel like I'm talking to a board of directors. Okay, alright. Is there a way to craft obsidian? Like, straight up. Macerate recipe, multi-block centrifuge. Like, if we can just get the lava, put it in a machine that turns it into the obsidian we want, that would be the ideal. Extreme heat exchanger, okay. It makes how's the oil lava. Centrifuge just gets, like, the stuff out of the cutting machine. Fluid extractor. Fluid solidifier. Okay, a basic fluid solidifier can turn a bucket of lava into a block of obsidian. Okay, the problem is a fluid solidifier is strictly low voltage. But I'm starting to see a production line here. We are. All we would need is one low voltage generator and one fluid solidifier, and then we are just in the... We could literally export lava from the nether. But even then, the minecart trick to just bulk... Well, okay, we'd need 1 million buckets for that, but there's potential here. Is there a minecart with a tank on it? Like a fluid tank holding maniple, bee house, apiary, chest cart, furnace cart, TNT cart, hopper cart. No. Just chests. What about the dolly? The dolly, the dolly, the dolly, the dolly. The dolly is the technology we need to move stuff in and out of the nether with tanks. We can put the tank down, we can put all the lava in the tank, we can pick up the tank with the dolly and move it home. That requires rubber, which requires molten rubber, which requires sulfur, which we find in the nether. Okay. Screw it. Let's do it. How much obsidian do we need for this? 24? Okay. It all comes down to the nether. 2. Okay, 1, 3, 5. Yeah, that was a little excessive. Alright. This may prove to be a colossal mistake, but only in the medium term. In the short term, this is a great idea. Putting that there for safety. Alright. So, in that case, we're going to need 27 obsidian for this. Or maybe... cast. We can make the large plate casts out of bronze. And just the hammerhead out of obsidian. Because, like, what decides the mining level? It's not this, it's the hammerhead, right? It's the high... Yeah, well, I mean, like, the tool... Okay, so it's just whichever one's stronger. It picks that one. I see, I see. Like the speed or so? Okay. In that case, in order to make an obsidian hammer, we only need the 8 obsidian for the... for the hammerhead. Just an improvement. In terms of material requirements. We have 10. That's enough for another portal. Let's just get a lot of obsidian. Let's just get what is arbitrarily a large number of obsidian. Okay, actually, we can check the large plate system here. Can only be used to make casts, durability, mining speed, attack, as opposed to hammer head, which provides the mining level. Okay. Yes. I think I understand. Okay. In that case, we're going to want, I think, 21 for our purposes. 3 for the tool rod, 8 for the hammerhead, and then an additional 10 for another portal. That'll get us a brand new hammer. And it'll give us access to the nether. Be warned, the nether is gonna scare me in that there's, like, hostiles there as well. In, like, great quantity. But, like, the moment we step into the nether, I think our priority number one is going to be getting sulfur. If we get a little bit of sulfur, we can start making rubber. And if we start making rubber, then we can do a little bit of extra. Okay, 2 more. But I think we have a plan. And then not a bad idea. Just, like, slab up the floor. Carpet might be more cost-effective, simply because I think if I use slabs, I'll have... Well, no, I can make the tunnels 3 tall, but just have slabs on the floor. I was worried I would have to crawl the whole way through. Or, like, crouch. Okay, 24 is enough. Let's go. And let's bring 1 lava for the smeltery. Nighttime. Let's sleep before we go out. Drop that. Drop it over here. Sleep over there. I should have maybe gone to sleep before picking up the lava. We leave. I wonder if we even need to use the smelt... Well, maybe not. Maybe we can just... Okay, you're a gravel creeper. I thought you were a drowned creeper. The drowning creeper is my arch rival. In a sense. A lot of carrots are growing. A lot of potatoes growing. Alright, in you go. Let's check if we need that cast or not. Also, let's check if we just... Large plate cast. It wants to see that we have a large plate cast. We have a large plate cast. Witness it in my inventory. Successful. Okay, let's see if we can't just use the stencils. I doubt it, but we can try. Okay, hammer, put that there. Put the obsidian. Wow, that worked. Okay. Not gonna complain. Yeah, it is. Now we just need the plates. What do we make the plates out of? And let's start assembling this. Now, I didn't think too hard on it. My thought was maybe we could just use some of our copper we got sitting around. We got plenty. Not the best material for the plates, but it'll work. It'll make the plate. No, it won't. What? I thought... Oh, right. For the ingots and stuff, you need to cast it up. Gotcha. Obsidian counts as a stone for the purposes of making a tool out of it. That's why it worked. Okay. Oh, in you go. Great, okay. I was really worried there, but we figured it out. Gotcha. Ready to roll. Ready to walk backwards into my very, very warm pipe. Copper is good. What's your charcoal supply looking like? Not good, not good. Let's keep you stocked up. There we are. That's your lumber. There's your lumber. Copper is ready. Copper is ready. Make plate. Interestingly enough, making the large plates actually, the time is just waiting for it all to pour into the basin. That back in there. To the table. It's time. The obsidian hammer. Effective durability is 1,151, as opposed to this, which has an effective durability of 316. Pretty good. Hammer. Yeah. Or hammering. So that's good. All right, let's make a flint and steel. Okay, let's see here. After you make steel, you are able to craft flint and steel. I guess you'll want to travel to the Nether as soon as possible, but be aware, the Nether is a very dangerous place. Note, the ball of moss gives the tinker's tool self-repair, but if the tool is completely broken, it won't repair it. Note that the flint and steel can take a few times to work. All right. Let's check this out then. We're going to need 3 steel rods and 1 steel plate. That's a simple affair. I think that requires 5 steel in all. I can do that. Bonkma. And then... File. Well, mission accomplished on that regard. Wait, why is it saying I don't have a steel plate? Oh, because I put it in there immediately instead of my inventory. That's good. 1 small steel spring. is wire cutter, file, and saw all together. We want just one? Okay. Let's see. Wire cutter, file, saw. There's our sping. And the gear, I believe, is plate, stick, stick, wire cutter, maybe file. Ah, it was wire cutter and hammer, silly me. There's a small gear. Finally, the flint and steel itself is those two around the flint. We've got it. Cool. Where do we put the nether portal? Where do we want it? My immediate thought is I would like to put it on the other side of the river as sort of a basic defense mechanism against the infernal sources of pain and destruction. Because there will be water in the way. And if there's water in the way, maybe they won't be able to get to me that easily. Just a little bit of distance as well, I think, would be good to ensure that the industry we're making is not overrun. So this side will be for the expansionary exploratory regions. We'll make a cool bridge later, I assume. And I assume, I mean, I suppose I will want to. Alright. Let's build this portal. For style, I'm going to elevate it off the ground. We'll make a cool chamber for accessing the portal later. Like a sort of altar or some such. I don't want to do this purely functionally. I want to add a little style. Even if it's just the frame of style for now. There we go. Now we take a nap. In 2 seconds. Cool. Let's light this candle. Oh, okay, here we go. Actually, will making this altar make the automation of the minecart a little tougher? Magic level of protection appears. I am not moving. Oh, we're here. Welp, we're here. Nether log. Okay. Taking stock of the surroundings. We're a little awkwardly above the ground. We're also a little awkwardly on soul sand. There's a little awkwardly a ghast around. Now, where the heck am I gonna find some sulfur in these parts? I see... Ooh. Let's make like a chamber for the purposes of our continued health and well-being. If anything, this will simply just be an elongation. Cool. Now, let's start figuring out how to secure that which we value. We need to find... Okay, those are deadly. Keep that in mind. No. No. Nuh-uh. Got some gravel. I may as well use that. Looking up here. Looking up here. Big spoder. Got the spoder. More spoders. Got the spoders. Flame string. There's also a tiny little bit of redstone. Got him. This is all very... What am I hearing? Is it you? Okay, there's a phantom here. I don't know what a phantom do aside from being very loud. Hey buddy, how you doing? Cause I'm having some struggles, I would say. Well, as expected, this is the old Nether, but it's like the new old Nether. It's like the modified old Nether. For the mod. Yeah, I would like it if the Phantom would maybe talk less. Just a little less talking from the Phantom would be great. Okay, iron ore. Thorium ore. Thorium is a thing we care about. Question mark. That was supposed to be a question. I'm sorry if that was a little confusing. Small nether quartz ore would help us find nether quartz and would allow us to start exploring the nether for its resources. By virtue of our ore finder wand, which I don't have with us right now. Oh yeah, I'm really looking forward to the immediate future where we have fission reactors. That's right across the corner. Okay, that's another phantom, I assume. Yeah, okay. I think I understand how phantoms work now. Oh, there's Buddy. Hey, Buddy. The phantom's coming towards me. Is that bad? Hey! Oh my goodness, the optical illusion of that thing being smaller than a normal ghast messed me up severely. Also, the phantom is dead. Oh, there's the other one. Okay, the phantoms are not tough. They're just sort of quasi-invisible. Hellhounds have exploded. What have I gotten myself into? I don't want a tongue of dong. I don't want a hellhound head. I'm not having a good time here. What are you? Okay, you're a nitro creeper. I assume your whole gimmick is that you explode very fast. I'm leaving. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Mysterious lights in the distance. Nothing is good here. I'll just make a little... okay, the congregation. I mean, most of that's just neutral. Okay, one of those had a health bar. Rare, starving. Okay, rare Darth, giant zombie pigman, the bomber, fiery choke, ghastly. I don't know why I just experienced pain there. Rare, despoiling, brutish zombie pigman, the unseen, blast off, poisons, cloaking, exhaust, sprint. Okay. Okay. I am going home. Okay, this is right. All right. Okay. Well, let's check off what we've done here. We've gotten to the Nether. They've given us a full body imp skin. Okay. Well, we did it. Now it wants us to do something about this. Making rubber is now more complicated. Woo. I'm glad about this. You need raw rubber and sulfur. Finding a sulfur vein in the Nether seems like a good idea, doesn't it? Found on Y 5 to 20. Later on, you can get sulfur from chemicals like hydrogen sulfide or pyrite. Sphalerite will be important later for gallium and zinc. Save it until you can fully process it in LV. Ah. Okay. This is our ticket. Pyrite. We have pyrite at home. And because we have pyrite at home, we can use the pyrite at home to find the pyrite at Gnome. That in there. Those here. Okay. So the plan, the concept, the strategy, the notion, the idea. Where's my ore finder wand? Find. Oh. Great. So. We take the ore finder wand. Currently empty. Do we have any spare pyrite? Yes, we do. We put the pyrite in the ore finder wand. We now have a method to detect pyrite deposits. But importantly, those pyrite deposits are going to be in the same ore vein as sulfur in the Nether. So all we need to do is descend and dig for pyrite. Before we go, I'm going to repair... Can I bring the tool forge with me? Is that just like a simple thing I can do? Pick it up. Yeah, I picked it up. Yeah. Okay. We go into the Nether. We build a decently operational staircase downwards. should exit my inventory of more stuff. What's in here? A piston. That's actually quite nice. Thank you. Deposit all the ores and stuff here. Keep the flint. Don't know why I put that in there for. Then we'll go into the nether with what particular materials we have. We don't need the steel pickaxe for this. Keep it safe. Okay, we go in. We dig down to Y5 to 20. I put away the bronze, didn't I? Ooh, yep. Put that down. Put that there. Repair, repair. Let's do it like this. There we are. Okay. The system. We go in. We go down. We go across. We scan for pyrite. If we find pyrite, we find sulfur. Why am I small? Oh, I was just in the floor. Oh, oops. I walked back through the portal. No, it's an old version of Minecraft because... Okay, this goes into like the history of mods for Minecraft. Back in the history of Minecraft mods, there was an era of time where Minecraft basically had no updates at all. Like, none. And that was a big deal, because it meant that in this stagnation, a lot of mods were made for the exact same version of Minecraft. And it was the golden age of mods in Minecraft at that time. But then, Minecraft got updated, and it started getting updated regularly. And for a lot of the people who were just like, I mean, I'm good with the mods, thank you very much. Because those mods, because they had such free open time where no updates were happening, the actual mods being made were extensive, like major overhauls to a bunch of million stuff. Stuff that in the big redux of Minecraft versions in the future would be made incompatible almost. So instead of going through the effort of overhauling everything, a lot of people just decided, you know what, we're good. We're just going to stick with this version of Minecraft, keep developing the mods for this version, and basically caused a timeline split of Minecraft from, well, the regular Minecraft development and the mods of this era. So all the mods, like now it... Okay. So all the mods for, like, this particular era of Minecraft just stay in 1.7.10. With no further alteration. They just keep working here. And some mods did make the jump from this version to modern era. Most prominently is the Create mod works in the modern version of Minecraft and stuff. But yeah, a lot of them, a lot of the big ones that are just like giant collections of mods, they just stick in 1.7.10. I mean, regular Greg Tech, yes, but this is New Horizons, which is a very particular, funnier version of Greg Tech I'm just doing here. Like, individual mods ported over, but these, like, mod pack collection mods have mostly stayed where they were. Okay. I brought torches. At least I'm building a path. Question. If I use the hammer, will the durability go down by 9 or by 1? Let's see here. 806. 798. Okay, it goes down by 9. A little inconvenient. Okay, it's in the 5 to 20 range. Don't worry about anything else. Just get the sulfur. We need the sulfur. Actually, there's another problem I'm gonna face. I don't actually know where the... Oh! Where the ore chunks are. Is an ore chunk? It's to my left, an ore chunk. Was that just a random small sulfur vein that I found, or... Oh. So that's the grid. This is a big redstone ore vein if it's populated all the way out here. But I think this also means that I'm a little off the mark for finding the sulfur vein. Okay, here's 20. So according to my understanding, the grid kind of goes like woo and woo. So, I mean, we're close to the origin, so it's possible that the... No, we're on the other side of the origin, so the only way that would work is if we went down one chunk back. I'm gonna go this way. Align myself with the redstone chunk and then just head south. One of the hardest parts of using the net... Okay, this is an iron vein. So what if we go back this way and... Congratulations on larking. More sulfur ore. I hope that means there's more to be found here. Oh! 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 Darn it! It was a copper vein. I got so excited because... Oh, darn it. Darn it. Oh, well. Okay, next plan. We go this way. Up. Just figure out what this 2x2 area is. Hello? Any sulfur ore? Now, okay, the small ore veins are not indicative of... Oh. The ore veins here are not indicative of what's actually here. Like, you can find small ore veins anywhere, but also there are small ore veins of the particular thing, and looking at what I'm seeing here, I think this is probably a nether quartz, or just a quartz vein in general. As I find the actual ore in it. Yeah, this is an anomalously high amount of small ore veins in one location. This has to be because this is an ore vein of nether quartz. And yet, despite that, I'm not finding the... Well, you know what? I can just find it instantly by doing this. A little more. Looks like it's this way. The center was a little offset. Yep, there it is. Okay. Well, I mean, we've also found sulfur ore of the crushed variety. So now we'll, if we get a positive reading, it's a positive freaking reading. Wait, what do you mean the resolution only goes up to 320p? What do you mean? I think it's a you problem. I'm booting up the stream right now, and I can go up to... That was the wrong button. I can go up to 1080p. Hey, guy, I think this is a you problem. I'm streaming in the usual 1080p source that I always do. Okay, so initial results are pretty bad in terms of the ore available to us. We may need to just keep going. Now, we have a little bit of sulfur, which means we can do a little bit of rubber processing, but nowhere near enough. Okay, we're out another 3. Let's head down to the actual ore vein part, and then we'll just... This is gonna be tough. Even the prospecting we were doing before was... Beryllium? challenging. What the heck? Emerald. This is an emerald vein? Oh, we found an emerald vein. Congratulations, us. There's thorium, as mentioned before. But I definitely think that we're just going to unavoidably have to... Why is this processing the... Is it because it's too durable? Well, first off, why isn't it telling me this vein exists? Fix that. Really? It's just not telling me. Doesn't want me to know. Sulfur back in there and let's keep mining. Ain't gonna question it. Just gonna keep walking. What's that? Diatomite. Okay. Silver. Or another quartz. Do you have an opinion now? Or does it think that all of this is this vein? I don't know. Maybe it just doesn't think I'm strong enough to deal with it. This is all very strange. This is all very inconvenient to me, specifically. I'm doing my best. We'll keep going. We'll find the truth. We'll find a truth. We'll find the coveted sulfur. And then we will be free. Okay, that's just blood. I mean, I'm not happy that we're underneath a blood ocean, but it's not lava. Please leave, thank you. Redstone? Third is quartz. Sulfur. I went right through without seeing anything. I'm afraid to mine up from here. Let's turn left. Oh boy, another blood ocean. Is there a functional benefit to a blood ocean? Like, do they have a utility? Because right now it's just blood. Actually, I guess blood is a good material. I believe you can... use it for something. What are you? Small sulfur ore. Well, any more sulfur's good. I suppose it's at least a consolation prize that sulfur is around in small ore. So we're never completely devoid of it, but it's really inconvenient. Silver. Another blood pool. Entering the ore chunk. Results are completely empty. It's not the sulfur. Let's head back around to complete the circuit. Ah, great. I think we're just in the blood zone. Apparently the visceral heap biome, which is a horrible name for a biome. Insofar as it makes me unhappy to be here. Oh yeah, that would be a lovely object that I would like to construct. Some good old flesh, homegrown, all natural, no preservatives. Like, I'm really having a good time here in the Nether. Where I'm just trying to get rubber technology. I found a redstone vein. Ain't that nice? Oh! What? Wait. What does this mean? Oh, Wait, I've had that in there this whole time? I thought I was running sulfur. Wait, this changes everything. It means I haven't actually been reading the contents of the previous few veins. We can go back. There's still hope. Those might have been sulfur veins that I just didn't register because I had the ore finder messed up. Well, now this one. What about this way? Nope, but we're pretty certain this one's redstone anyway. Thank you, mysterious noise. Failure. Okay, there's no success here. Any advice? Any advice? Any advice? No. Well, this is maybe promising. If we want glowstone for something, we can do plant stuff. But I think this nether expedition has been a failure. There's no sulfur here. And our underground tunnels are more expansive than the actual exploration of the surface we've done in the past, meaning that walking around on the surface won't actually help us in any meaningful way. Especially not around here. The tunnel is synonymous with the nether now. That's all we've got. Real gar. Okay. Let's just try and collect some of those glow plant and leave. Hello, fishing zombie pigman. How are you? There's a wolf trying to murder me. Not a fan. Hey, buddy. Okay, what have we learned? Frankly, I'm not sure. We've learned that the nether is the nether. Wait, I forgot to get the plants. Ew. Eat a sandwich. Go back in real quick. Find those plants. I saw those plants. They should be around here. I think they're on the other side. The pig mafia is around, but we're on neutral terms. They won't bother us. Oh! What are you doing? Why is this happening? I was attacked. I was attacked by a neutral party. Why was I attacked by a neutral party? I'll get my spare sword out. Failed the vibe check. Oh, I'm good at the vibe check. Yeah, I mean, it's not that far from the portal. We can just go back, we can get in, we can get the stuff, we can get out. I've brought carpet for some reason. I feel like maybe it'll be useful. Move quickly. Fire bat set me on fire. Okay, they still hate me. Proud owner of a piston for some reason. There. Okay. This is not going well. I've got an idea. I don't actually know which one of these I want. Okay, let's try again. This is honestly a major disaster. I'm very worried. If we can't get the stuff back... Stop it. You are the one who killed me last time. Dang it. This is bad. This is really bad. I need to get, like, my emergency supplies. Oh, there's problems. There are problems. Ay, ay, ay. We can do this, maybe. We can possibly recover from this absolute disaster. Oh. Move, 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 move. Okay. That's giving me arrows. Used with my new bow. Stuff. More stuff. Okay. Let's start sorting out. No, 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 no. Darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it, darn it. Ay, ay, ay. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Got an idea. Thorns it. You thorns it. Keep moving. Okay, it's dead. That's an improvement on our situation. I'm going to ditch a lot of random stuff we picked up just to ensure get out of this good. Ditch the carpet. I don't really understand. I think we have mostly everything. Oh, wait, my hammer. Got the tools, got the tool forge, got the sulfur. There's a golden sword in here for some reason. My original tempered blade is good. Got bucket. All those materials. Of the bat. There's rubber here. The string. Are we good? I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay, I'll take 2 free gold. Sure, why not? Okay, back to the original maybe it's not worth it. Dang thorns. I just wanted to get 1. Maybe a few of the glow plants so that we could have it and leave. One down there. Let's just get it and go. The real guard. Just get the reel out of here. We are out. We are so out. I don't want to be in the nether anymore. Forget the sulfur. I just want to leave. Stop putting me on fire. Stop glowing. You're gonna hit me with crazy lightning. I'm gonna get obliterated. Let me out. Let me out. Okay, we're here. It's the real world. It's nighttime. I'm sleeping. I've slept. We're good. Oh, what a horrid, horrid existence. But it's over now. Okay, let's take a quick moment to have enough inventory. Let's make a chest. Let's just do a calm, relaxing chest making activity. We'll just make a chest. It'll be good. We'll play good, normal, calm, peaceful Minecraft for just a little bit before we address the problems. Yeah? There. We made a chest. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful stuff. Fantastic. I reckon I need to dedicate land to this. It's not really a food, so I'd hesitate to put it here. 2, 3, 4, 5. We have the room for it. Alright, sure, why not? Let's just put it next to the carrots. Potatoes. Let us all vow not to go back to the nether. We are fine, safe, happy here. We don't need the nether. We need sulfur, but maybe we can find that somewhere else, you know? Some non-nether location. Plant that. Look, it's beautiful! What are you up to? Well, if we needed to separate it into its individual components, my best guess would be a centrifuge. Powdery comb extract. Oh, gunpowder. Uses for gunpowder. Alloy smelter, assembler, brewery, mixer. That's just for potion stuff. Carved glass, mechanic brewery. I'm not seeing sulfur out of that. Let's check sulfur more directly. Sulfur is a byproduct of lead, if you process it in just the right way. Large chemical reactor, hydrogen sulfide, sulfur dioxide. Apatite, sulfuric acid, water and apatite, and dark wood sapling. Does it come from the dark wood? Okay, dark wood chemical reactions is promising in the future. Yeah, okay, you can do it with regular chemical reactor as well. So dark wood, apatite, and water. Interesting. Dehydrator of irisite. Macerate purified bismuthstein. Centrifuge, sulfur cone, brimstone cone, impure pile of sulfur, purified pile of sulfur, impure pile of pyrite, purified pile of petlandite. It's just a bunch of piles and bees. Io stone, Eglin steel. Netherrack. You get sulfur out of netherrack. I mean, you need a lot of netherrack, but it works. Is that true in the regular centrifuge as well? Yes. So we can just bulk gather netherite and then centrifuge out sulfur from it. 99% odds that we get 9 sulfur out of 36 netherrack. Assuming netherrack dust is just macerated a netherrack. It's not bad. It would still require a centrifuge and ridiculous amounts of processing for how far we're trying to go with this. Dust washer, ore washer, packager, electrolyzer. Electrolyzation of what exactly? Europium, lead zinc, sulfur dioxide, hydrogen sulfide, of course, sodium sulfate, chalcopyrite. We have chalcopyrite. Probably also pyrite. Okay. I mean, this is sort of a chicken and egg problem in that we need sulfur for technology, and the technology we're trying to get is to get sulfur. It don't really work. But we don't have 0 sulfur. And the amount of sulfur we need is not much for how much rubber it gives us. So if we're careful with exactly what we choose to get. You still got your sulfur in there? Yes, you do. Maybe there's options. Let's clean this sulfur. Because we have some sulfur now. See what we can do with it. Rubber. We want rubber for many things. Many, many things. Man. Okay, there's a lot. There's a lot that happened. There's a lot we need to consider. Let's do a little bit extra cleanup. What do we do? It's annoying, but sulfur is truly backed behind a skill issue. Embarrassingly enough. The flint and steel up there. I don't plan on using it often. Okay, so what can we do? Well, I'm looking, and we could do some mining. Now that we have this massive hammer, we can mine stuff with it. What's the ratio on tin again? 1 to 3 makes 3 here, but Alloy smelter, 1 to 3 makes 4. So alloy smelt these suckers. Maybe we get more tin. We're running low. Refuel the bronze so that the bronze is good. We don't have any spare obsidian, so maybe we could go back and mine some from the place just to make sure the ore hammer is good. Let's go to the tin vein to our immediate north. From there, we'll get the tin, then we can exit, maybe go out, get the other stuff. Next to it is kaolinite, which is a different thing. We're not completely ruined. It feels like it. I definitely feel like it. But there's hope. There's hope. Looks like I've already been down here. Somewhat. Oh, right. It's this place. This place is still hostile. I only came down here to confirm what it is. A handful of ore and left. This place is mostly full still. But it's also full of enemies. Man, this tough spider is tough and also a spider. Got him. That was almost horrendous. Oh, good. It's more of my good old basement neighbors. Managed to walk so far down this cave, I'm in another ore vein. I'm eating a sandwich. In fact, I'm eating 2 sandwiches. We might need to restock our food. Oh, I'd hate to learn what's in this horrible room. Let's simply leave. Is that lava? It is. Not to be confused with a place I've ever been before. You've exploded. You have a sword. I'm surrounded. Finish you off. Hit you into the lava, hopefully. Not hit you into the lava. Well, here's the surface world again. Is this even the same entrance? Where the heck am I? I'm at the manganese ore vein. This isn't even the right place. Got a little off track. But also, even in the tin ore vein, tin is only one thing in there. Let's head back over, find the entrance that we made. Here it is. And excavate. Glad to have you on board, Hammer. Ooh. I am very satisfied with these fast results. Hey. Oh, I missed having a hammer. Forgot how easy it makes everything. You cannot imagine how fast those reflexes were on that. Like, I was responding to the threat long before I registered the threat was real. Oh, that was, that spooked the heck out of me. Heck you, get a light bulb. Ah, darn it. You saw it, it was approaching at Mach 2. Oh. Whoa. Okay. I am not going down there. Just go back to the classic cassiterite. I think the cassiterite sand it's another layered thing. The cassiterite is up on a layer above the garnet sand. What seems to be the problem, Thega? Is it that you've barely missed out on my adventures of being attacked by an extremely fast purple creeper of some description? If that's all you really missed, what's going on with you? How you doing? I'm mining for ore, particularly tin, just to restock the supplies and try out this brand new hammer I own. A lot of random stuff here. I think the garden part of the garden quest might actually be something I can do now. Okay, how much cassiterite do I have? 45! That equates to approximately 90 tin. Because I remember you smelt it, you get 2. But now that we have a macerator, we might be able to double that again. Who goes there? You think I'm afraid of a regular creeper after what I've been through today? I will still respect the threat, I should say, but... Boy, I'm still a little rattled. Especially when I hear footsteps that are not my own. Still, though, the important thing is that the hammer works, and it works quite well. Let's go back, deposit all of our newfound riches, maybe even start processing them a little bit. Because if we look at the raw cassiterite ore, like before, we smelt it, we get 2. But if we macerate it, we get 4. And then we can smelt it and get a 10. That's good. And because tin is sort of a minor ingredient in the creation of bronze, I think we'll be good on tin for the time being, provided that we're only using it for that. We might want to start the era of automation the moment we get decent rubber, because then we can use item pipes and motors and conveyors and stuff. But for right now, let's just grind the tin. Okay, then you missed the nether. I will tell you, you missed the nether. It did not go well. Okay, what is the function of diatom or... You get diatom dust. You can centrifuge it to get flint, banded iron, and sapphire. That's pretty simple. Yeah, okay. You saw the first excursion. It did not get any better. I died several times. It was a hectic mess, and I was very panicked. But it's over now, and we're not going back to the nether. I did not find sulfur, by the way. Not an ore vein of it. So we're still missing that. Okay. Well, we've secured that. Well, maybe we get some copper to fill it out. Go to the copper vein. Go to that copper vein, maybe. We went to that one of these two. We can go to one of these. It was not my fault. It's the nether. It's where all of the fallen go, okay? Anyway, we did extract one good thing. We've got glow flowers now, so we can get infinite glowstone from farming. Potatoes are also coming along nicely. So what say you about the prospect of making some pot pie? Brand new food. Okay, so how exactly does this work? I believe we need a rolling pin. A rolling pin is pretty simple, I think. If I checked the recipe once and then vaguely memorized it. Something like that. Rolling pin. Ah, of course, I forgot the file. My mistake. There's always a tool involved. There's our rolling pin. Now, we've got carrot, potato. I was looking at the chicken pot pie. It is potato, carrot, dough, the rolling pin, and mincemeat, or chicken, or tofu. Now, how do we get mincemeat? Well, the answer is we get a meat and we grind it up. But I'm pretty sure we can grind up the flesh of our previous failures and get mincemeat out of that. So let's just do that. Great, we have a brand new food supply out of my own corpse. Now for the dough. Dough is here. We've got some dough, but I think we need to process more barley. Okay, I've completed the barley quest. Late to the party. How long does it take for a macerator to grind this stuff up? 15 seconds. Unacceptable. I will simply use a mortar. Mortar broke. Fine. Okay, we got our flour. We got our... Okay, it's just giving me all the flour quests now. I guess I was doing fancy food stuff before I unlocked the ability. Yeah, okay. I'm making mincemeat out of human flesh, all right? It's fine. We'll cook it into a pie. We'll add salt. Nobody will taste it. There's the dough quest. Where are all these quests coming from? Food? Okay, yep. It wants me to make the pie. Well, conveniently, that's already what I was doing. It wants... Okay, I made a rolling pin and mortar. Pot and saucepan. That's iron there. And the pot is... even more iron. We should have the iron to do this. We do. Alright. Let's make a kitchen. Here's how my custom designed kitchen's gonna work. I'm basically gonna have another crafting station right next to the cauldron. So the idea is that this cauldron will be like our sink, effectively. Cauldron there. Crafting station here. Here's our... all of our food stuff. So that's all ready to go. And now we'll just mix it up here. And all we need now is the kitchenware to do this. So rolling pin is complete. We got that. Mortar, complete. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. Soft mount, skillet, knife. What's a mixing bowl? You know, maybe we don't have to do all of these at once. Let's just focus on what we can do. And what we can do is make a chicken pot freaking pie. So, we need dough, we need carrot, we need potato. We need the meat. Chicken pot pie. Many. Yeah! And look at that, our limiting factor was the fact that our rolling pin exploded. I really should be using the saw for a more responsible use of all of my materials, but what's important is that we're cooking a food. Fantastic. Okay. So all of a sudden, we are now the proud owner of many pie. For our third major food item. You know, it turns out this food thing is actually pretty simple once you got the infrastructure for it. We got the farm, we're making plenty of bread, got a few other vegetables for flavor. We can make vegetable sandwiches basically for free. As long as we every once in a while curtail some pig or cow, we can make some bacon or steak sandwiches. We used our backlog of rotten flesh, not rotten flesh, but just our flesh, to make some chicken pot pie. You absolutely could just have a carrot farm and then eat the carrots, but the problem is, as was the problem at the heart of all of this, is if you eat the same food multiple times, you get diminishing returns on how much food supply it gives you. Like, even if we just ate our sandwiches, eventually the nutritional value will fall off the moment we eat more than 3 out of the last 20 foods. So we need a decent spread of food to alternate between in order to keep the actual value up. Hence why we've just invented chicken pot pie tech. That's a new food we can just eat whenever we need. Speaking of sandwiches, we are running low. Let's make some more. Take these. Put them in there. Spare the creosote. Okay, back here. Let's chop up some onions. I'm going to need my knife for this. Classic cooking knife situation. So on that side, there we go. Could use a few more tomatoes. Look at me, I just have a kitchen. I'm doing kitchen stuff. There's our cucumbers. Because, like, conceptually, if we're making 10 sandwiches out of these, we're going to need 3 of each of the slices. I could maybe do more to organize that better. Thank you. Both for the pun and to acknowledge my actions. Alright, ground considerite sand. We could smelt this immediately to make tin. Is there any other processing that might give us more options? I don't think so. Considerite is just tin and oxygen, and we do not have the electrolysis to extract the oxygen from it, so I think we should just value it as tin. But I think... yeah, looking at this, it's telling me that, or it's I'm gathering the intel that this is the end of the line. We smelt this into tin now. And we'll do that by exploiting our ever so abundant supply of creosote oil from our coke oven. Dump some in there. Dump some in there. We are good. Bread is done. Let's go back over to the cutting board. Slice up this bread into slices. Get this bread ready. There's our onions. Let's get some cucumber, some tomato, and there is our large vegetable sandwich. We can gather up some of the rest of the tomatoes, slice, put them back in inventory, the pantry. How much of the world have I traversed? I would say... hold on, let me just step out. Oh, nope, it's night time. Wait for it. I would say I have traversed that much. Furthest out, I think I went about, like, 500 block radius, I'd say. Not much at all. Haven't even found a village yet. But mostly I have been content with my machines. Doing everything we need to get work done. Okay, now the copper supply is the issue. Which is fine, we were anticipating that. So let's go to one of the untapped copper veins, dig down, get those sorted, and come back with the great riches of our journey. The iron on hand will not help us. Put that away. The bronze, however, is used for repairing our tools. Put a piston there. If we're keeping the bow, we should keep the arrows. That'll be good. Next up is... take some charcoal out of the coke oven. Use what remains of our saw. Saw's dead. We can make a new saw, yeah? got the resources for that. If I recall correctly, it's 2 iron plates combined with a file, I think, to make the saw. Maybe it was file hammer. I remember. Yes. Proud of me for remembering that. And then add a stick. There. New saw for later. Make some torches. We have some torches. Got enough brass to repair. We can go. Let's go get some copper. Our major bulk resource that we want to have for industry is bronze. So long as we can make a whole lot of bronze, we effectively have full reign over machining in the steam level. Steel would be preferable. It makes better machines, and it also can make electrical machines if we are willing to go that far. But bronze for now is plenty, especially if we just get a lot of it. We can build a lot of machines, get a lot of infrastructure going, all that good stuff. Here is our copper ore chunk. This is looking... Oh, I've already dug down here. Oh, right. I remember. I have excavated this one before. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. The hammer can help finish the job. Because the hammer is really good. Torches on deck, hammer closer to the front of the inventory spot. We are good. Yeah, the hammer is real good. We have not been mining until we've been hammering. All the pyrite, all the chalcopyrite. This is copper and iron. Mostly copper, partially iron. And it is good. Granted, the cost of this unlimited power is the fact that the only way to repair this hammer is with literal obsidian. But, small price to play it. Okay, so this is the menu. And we're low on dairy and fruit. We need to get milk. Obsidian, okay, obsidian is not too hard to obtain. I've struggled a little bit finding a good source of lava. Like, you can only get, like, from the lava veins 1 bucket at a time. It's just a matter of finding a good lava pool. Especially because lava is an important resource for other purposes. Such as our smeltery, which basically uses lava to do parallel smelting. So it's trade-offs of resources. I'm mostly just worried because lava is very not finite, and we can only really transfer it 1 bucket at a time, because if we're not holding the bucket in our hand when we have a bucket of lava, it hurts us because it's hot and we're not wearing our mittens on our pants. A lot of considerations, I'd say. Oh, our inventory is full of a chunk. Out of the way so we can get more of what we're here for. I should probably invest in the backpacks. Probably the secret to being good and responsible with our ore supply. And why not take the iron ore with us while we're here? The answer is because our inventory is a mess. Yeah, I really maybe should have invested in the backpacks. Oh, it's just like cactus levels of damage, I would say. Just one little tick of, like if you're drowning, like that little, like, half a heart every 1 second or two. But, like, if I have to haul that lava from one part of the world to another because a lava pool isn't nearby, then I'm gonna have a bit of trouble. Also, the little chips of damage provides other inconveniences, like not being able to go to sleep because the damage wakes you up, etc., etc. So you really just... If you're holding lava, that's all you're doing at the time. You don't got room to do anything else. It takes all of your attention. You can just drop it, naturally. And obviously I can hold a bucket in my hands because I'm wearing oven mitts. But I can't carry more than one lava at a time with that method. So it's very slow and tedious. And this is Greg Tech. Our job is to destroy tedium with automation. Tedium must be eliminated. Yeah, this is good ore supply. We're going to be good on copper for a while. Take all of the cassiterite we just got. Combine it with this chalcopyrite and everything. Make a whole bunch of bronze. And make a whole bunch of steam-powered machines from it. Ah, we have more than a stack of particular material. Let's ditch the impure pile of chalcopyrite dust, because we can hold so much more now. So much! They've managed to nerf me by putting the ore in the dirt so I can't use the hammer. I don't think you can build trains in the traditional sense. You can build mine carts, like classic Minecraft, and I believe Railcraft is a part of this mod, so you can do a bit more with the minecarts than the classic Minecraft minecarts can. But this isn't like the Create mod. You can't build like an entire steam locomotive. So that is fun. I've played the Create mod a few times on like other servers, and all I really do is make a train network to carry passengers around the entire server. I just make a factory that mass produces rails and just builds. Okay, another inventory thing I can ditch. Look at this crushed pyrite ore. Truthfully, I should just leave. I've got plenty. How'd I get in here? Where's my exit? Should be in vaguely the middle. I should be able to look up and see. Is this it? What happened to my entrance? Is it? Oh, it's dark because it's night out, of course. I'm using a sunroof. I think I did get to see your cobbler gobbler. It is. Okay, so, million copper. Chalcopyrite specifically. That's gonna be more than enough to get some big plays. Big plays indeed. Hello, Sheesh. Hello, purple creeper in a tree. You gonna cause a problem today? I'm preempting it by... Oh, you're the Mach Speed creeper. I remember you. I still don't know what you are because you explode too fast. Okay. Lot of tin. I see this and I see tin. You know, it might be the case that I actually want to invest in better furnaces. Wait, isn't there a furnace from the nether? I remember there being a nether furnace. Hmm. With an alloy smelter and some netherrack dust, you can make nether furnaces, which are extremely efficient cooking machines. Very handy for someone needing a lot of stuff for instant difference. The only downside is that iron furnaces can be used in the EBF later on. Nether furnaces cannot. Then again, nether dust is practically free, so what's the loss? You can always use them to bake stacks of bread. You know what? Maybe I will. Alright, how do we do that? Nether brick. Well, there's nether brick. Netherrack dust. Ingot. Alloy smelter. Okay, we do need an ingot mold, and I will make a casting form with a blank cast. Okay, blank cast. We should have a bunch of aluminum still in the system. Okay, pause your macerating of the considerate sand for just a moment. I need to get a little more aluminum to make a mold. I need... There's like things we can do now, and I need to actually decide where I'm going to put my efforts. It's crazy. First thing I think I'm going to do is eat a pair of sandwiches. Great. Thing two, I'm going to go get some obsidian so I can repair this hammer in situ. Even bring back a lava for the smeltery. Seems like we're about to be using it. Maybe I should build a second nether portal in the nether closer to the pool of lava and use that one purely for lava logistics. Have a good going, I guess. When the going gets good, that's hopefully what you're doing right now. I'm gonna go down here, get lava. Here we are. And the hammer makes this nice and convenient. simply left-click on one piece of obsidian in the middle of a collection of obsidian and gain it all. Maybe I could quasi-automate the conversion of lava to obsidian. Like, I just put down a bunch of lava, then have a button that activates water that pours over it all. At which point it then clears out, and then I just use the hammer once. 7 seems like the correct number for what just happened. And let's get another 3. Actually, I believe that the mining speed is based on the block in the middle. So you can cheese it slightly by putting an easily mined block in the center. And then use it to mine the peripherals all at... Nope. Never mind. They either fixed that or I was wrong to begin with. Darn, I thought that was real. If you're wondering what the heck just happened there, I was bored and was pressing shift while mining, and when you press shift while mining, the hammer acts like a regular pickaxe, and it means I have to do this again. My own boredom and impatience means that I must double the amount of effort I'm putting in here. There we go. A nice solid 13 obsidian. Now let's get 1 bucket from the unconverted supply and leave. We are up here now. We have a lot of cactus. I'm wondering if we should make a proper operational cactus farm. I know that there was a joke about using the cactuses for their internal moisture to use as a water supply for a base, which is hilarious. But more important to me, I think, is that we can put them in coke oven and get cactus coke, which is possibly a way to perpetuate the creation of steel. Because I would like to do some assembly line stuff. With an input from an automated cactus farm that just collects it into a hopper and puts it into the coke oven. And then some other automation that takes the resulting coke, puts it in the blast furnace for production. And then just a large supply of iron that we just have on standby to put in as well. I think we could make just a full-on steel line. Okay, pour that in there. 27 is pretty good. Most iron we've had prepped in a while. So, the macerator has gone quiet. Means the cassiterite's been done. The aluminum's ready to go. Worried about the long-term health of my hammer. I got a few more swings in it, and I gotta build another one. Is there a way to make a hammer for No, not this. These hammerheads. Actually, wait, what are these? Okay, you can make a hammer by making a hammerhead first. They make a hammerhead. It doesn't say. Is there any hammerhead that I can recognize in this pile? Something made of material I can pronounce? Like an iron hammerhead is like an alternate way of making a hammer, or is it just they just make a hammer, buddy? There's a mold for a hammer. For a tool casting machine specifically. Extruder shape hammerhead. So an extruder makes a hammerhead. There's also a hammerhead cast, but that's for the... No, and the extruder shape as well is for that. Okay, I've been looking at the inventory for too long. I'm going inside. See ya. Okay, they're mad. How about we go into the basement? Far away from any of the hostiles who dare to click on my door. Make it day. I can't make it day because I'm poisoned. Maybe I should invest in milk. Hey guys, quit banging on my door. Ooh, their health regens. You've poisoned me again. Free dispenser. Alright, plain considerate. I think there's a creeper behind. Right, we were doing stuff. Fuel you. Fuel you. Fuel you, take you. Fuel you, take you. Okay. About to be the proud owner of approximately 3 stacks of tin. Now we want to process the copper to match. Raw chalcopyrite. There's something we can do with the blast furnace as well. I remember this. Is that true? Regular smelter. Smeltery melting. Milling. Maybe not as this. Crushed chalcopyrite. Impure chalcopyrite. Get me the chalcopyrite. Thank you. Yes, specifically as dust. Combined with quartz, we can make ferrocylite and roasted copper. It's a blast furnace, though. Primitive blast furnace. Chalcopyrite plus sand equals more copper. You chump. Oh. It's time like these, I'm glad I reconstructed my saw. We're in an era where it's not actually that big of a deal to make a chest. We've got lumber, we've got flint. We're actually running low on flint because I haven't restocked my supply. Like, none of this is a great loss. But there's a principle of the matter, which just makes me very, very unhappy. There we are. Let's rebuild all that we have lost. We didn't lose much, to be perfectly honest. Like, most everything is still here. Put the finished ores in there. The raw ruby ore should be going in the raw chests. That should be impure piles. You are gone. I do not appreciate the increase in the number of unwanted guests around. I think I got off a little easy on this whole ordeal. Only one chest blew up, so everything that's missing goes into that chest specifically. Okay, get the aluminum dust in here. Just smelt it. In fact, while we're here, because I'm pretty sure we need it, where's the steel? There's the steel. That's not the steel, this is the steel. Get the steel in there. Get the charcoal in there. Alright. Okay. Remember why we're doing this. We're trying to make molds. Because with the molds, we can use the alloy smelter for conveniences. In particular, right now, I'm trying to use this to make an ingot mold casting form. For the express purpose of having nether brick to make a nether furnace to smelt things faster. That's the whole system. Remember to process our material. Just take a stack of chalcopyrite, put it in the macerator, and let it run. This is a part where, in order to get the maximum potential out of our resources, we are going to need to automate better. Automate good, even. How much does it take? $576. Is that 4? I think it's 4. I was worried it was 5. It is 4. I just did math. So with it being 4, we can sacrifice all the steel we own right now to do that. Anything else we want to sacrifice to do this? I don't think so. Smeltery alloys are not as valuable as alloy furnace alloys. We get better yield out of those. Let's just dump the stone in. A little bit of a filler. But hey, more seared stone means we can make that taller. Not that we're using the capacity for anything right now, but we could. We most certainly could. Yeah, this is the slower part. We're kind of locked in a loop here. We need the... Oh, we have some bronze. Okay, given that we have some bronze, what do we want to build? What machine do we think would help us? In my personal opinion, another macerator would double our production. But what's this? A better macerator requires better than iron? Not as good as steel. Also use the machine hulls or in tools if you don't want to use the steel. To make wrought iron, you need a tinker smelter to melt some iron ingots down and cast nuggets. Or use an ingot and a saw to get your nuggets. Now put these in a furnace to get wrought iron nuggets. With the compressor, you can compress the nuggets and ingots. Hint, crushed or purified iron ore, not a mixed version like pyrite, can be smelted to iron nuggets directly. Or you can use an alloy smelter to turn iron ingots into nuggets faster than a smeltery. You can also use a saw to cut up iron ingots into nuggets. Later on, you can use an arc furnace to make wrought iron ingots directly. Now remember this. I want 7 wrought iron ingots, and with wrought iron, we can make this stuff, I guess? Let's see. High pressure steam macerator. Macerates your ores. Yeah, okay. A steel plate for taste, and then just a bunch of wrought iron, everything else. Wrought iron is also a fluid pipe. Good to know. Same total amount of steam as predecessor, but does the job twice as fast. Which suggests to me that the input of steam is doubled. But the speed is doubled as well. Which means that depending on what we value, we could either use 1 high-pressure steam macerator or 2 not high-pressure steam macerators for a similar job. Coal boiler. Nighttime, I sleep. I noticed. Interesting that it's allowing us to do this now. Steel plate, iron furnace. Okay. And a forge hammer. A forge hammer provides a very specific benefit to us. Namely, we can crush our crushed ore almost immediately. And if I understand correctly, if I can find an example in the recipe, yes, we can make plates for slightly cheaper. And we need a lot of plates for manufacturing. That's beneficial. You know what? If we're going to be making a lot of steel, or even just a lot of wrought iron, we're going to need a lot of iron. If we want a lot of iron, we should get a lot of iron. So let's get a lot of iron. Drop off some of the random materials, and we shall finish up our quest for stuff by going to an iron vein. Where's a good iron vein? Some a little far out. Here's a nice iron vein. Eliminates. All right, north we go. How's this doing? Oh, we are out of log. Sparing here a little bit. Swap that in. Starting to really desire that lumber axe. Why wait? Why wait indeed? We have most of this. The only thing missing is tough binding cast and broad axe head. We can do that instantly. Blank patterns for it. Okay, step 1. Broad axe. Step 2. Tough binding. Then we take our stone. Then we actually take the stone. Broad axe. Tough binding. These in here. I think if there's one weakness of the Tinker's thing, it's that you just sort of make the patterns and then you have the patterns. Like it's a one set done operation. Forgo that for a second because we've got to use our molten aluminum brass. Pour it in. Good. Broad axe available. Pour it in. Good. We now have those. And the ingredient potential is the same. Now, I definitely don't need this to be as strong as the other one. So let's say 6 for the obsidian, and let's make this out of brass. Oh, darn it. Actually, that's okay. A blank cast can be made into a casting form, which we care about. Molten copper in there. Let me just find a piece of tin. So, we do this with brass directly because the alloy smelter is more efficient in material cost. 16. 4. Alloy. 640! What? I don't remember it being that much. It always was. Okay, no, we are stopping after 2. We are stopping after 2. Okay, we got the molten bronze. Dump it in. Good. Now we can make the mold, because I put the steel in already, yes? Yes. Make our casting form. We got an ingot mold. Now, in theory, we can take the millions of netherite we don't have. Yeah, we got none. Weird. How could I have not predicted that I would want to have any amount of netherite? But in theory, we put the netherite, we macerate it, we put it in the dust, we put it in here, get some brick, get some nether. Sorry, not netherite, netherrack. I said them wrong. Well, meanwhile, get the obsidian from here. 6 will be plenty. Tough binding. Place. Boop, boop, boop. I'm doing that. Is there a problem? Well, I know the tough rod works. We've done that before. Good. Okay, so why is the tough binding not working? Put it in. It don't work. Need I actually cast this out? Oop. I'll try it. Did make the cast for it. Iron, blood. I don't think any of this would alloy together. We don't have any latent aluminum. Will not accidentally make alumide, which is good. Making steel. Wow, it just occurred to me. I could calculate out how much steel I would get over the course of a stream. I could do that for all the materials, but for steel, because it takes so slow to construct, I could actually get that number and it wouldn't be that big. Like, I could get a maximum 30-ish steel per 3-hour stream. Granted, these streams go for a little longer, so maybe 40. When you math it out like that, suddenly it feels very important, the speed up from coke. Maybe I should make that cactus farm. Well, we got the tool binding. Let's make that axe. Axe mode. Oh. I didn't realize we needed a plate. Well, I guess we'll just go with the traditional plate technology we've committed to so far. Bronze plate. bronze is ready. Bronze plate. Back to the axe. There we go. Plate. Rod. Binding. Rod. That's a pretty good axe. Alright, time for the ultimate convenience. It has been an entire ordeal to cut down one super spruce. Observe. Oh, that's the good stuff. Now, we want to expand to some real lumber. Cut down a lot of these pines, put some super spruces in place. Look at that, 4% of the axe, our durability is insane. I'm doing it. Clear the way. It's time for a new era of lumber. Out of here. Out of here. I've got the saplings for it. 1, 2, 3, 4. We are getting some log. Beautiful. Beautiful. Why don't we make 2 shovel heads? Anyway. Oh, this is a spruce. Ah, this one doesn't legally qualify as a tree, so it's doing the 3x3x1 thing. It's got no leaves. Wonder why I did that. Oh, look, an illegal tree floating in the sky. We can't have that, not in the overworld. That's another thing. Okay, so this literally makes the glowflower plant. The glowflower can then be extracted into glowstone dust. So this is simply the way of things. I'm good with that. Doing a last pass around. Nope, don't think there's any more rubber. Resin. Do more lumber. I've gone mad with power. Pure lumberly power. I'm also starving to death. I've been neglecting my basic needs of sandwich. And pie. Very good. So, I think we're nearly good to wrap things up. I want to consider what our next project will be, because at this point we're just trying to casually improve everything. I've got the tools. I've got excavator, I've got obsidian. We can technically go to the nether, even though I really don't want to. We are going to have to solve rubber if we're going to go to the next step of technology. kind of necessary. But there's more that we can do here. Because this is, I think, the moment of truth, where we see if I can truly do proper bulk automation technology. Instead of just doing everything manually with the minimum number of machines that make it possible, if I can make some bulk production line processes, several steam boilers, several coke ovens fueling the several steam boilers, the lumber, all together, powering a production line of all of the crazy amount of resources so that we can just, like, make things in bulk. The bulkening, I believe, is upon us, and I think it's probably necessary for my continued enjoyment and to not burn out like I did last time. That was, like, the mistake I made. And now we're gonna correct it. That's the plan. I love a way to use the creosote oil, though. Right now, it's just in the way. I could use it to fuel stuff. It doesn't work as a fuel in everything. It works as a combustion generator if I put it in like that. Semi-fluid generator it works for. It also works in a large port. I guess a large boiler is a bit more agreeable. You need medium voltage for a large boiler? Incredible. Combustion can use the cells. Semi-fluid can use the fluid directly, which I would appreciate. That requires Tumbaga, which is just gold and copper. I can make that happen. Just for these two gears? Sure. One low voltage circuit. We can build up for that. The machine hull is a lot of steel, some wrought iron, some tin. That's going to be rubber. This is going to be rubber. This is going to be rubber and tin and steel. A cobalt cable? You need a cobalt cable. Why? Why, though? Where am I going to get cobalt in this economy? Where am I going to get cobalt in this economy? There's molten cobalt. Molten cobalt is... There's got to be cobalt dust as a possibility, yeah? Cobalt arrowhead. Okay. Cobalt. Ooh. I can't make a semi-fluid combustion engine. Because I don't have cobalt. That is a wild problem to have. And Tinker's Cobalt's made from GregTech Cobalt, so I can't get to it. Wait, what's a Cobalt Shard? Oh, it's uncraftable at the very least. These are strange, strange complications. I am not equipped to deal with them right now. So I won't. The quest to make use creosote, a nice, simple, convenient way, is still a little ways out. The combustion generator is the closest living relative to this. We could just put it in a cell by making a cell. Making a cell is a matter of... Give me a recipe for this. Assembling in casing of this. Make it with a cell extruder, I guess. An extractor just for existing liquids. No, those are just waste. Bending machine. That's a way. Bending machine is low voltage. I don't think there's a steam age equivalent. So... maybe... we do this? Possibly. Could we automate wool? We've got cotton. We would need an automated farmer. All the things that I seek and desire are just out of reach. That tower's gonna get taller, huh? It's already halfway full. We have too much creosote. We've got to find a use for it. Maybe the... okay, yeah. Tell me. You can use a bucket to pick up the creosote. You will eventually want to automate coke ovens, and that's when you can use it to generate power. This is mostly LV content, but the single block option... the GregTech++ semi-fluid generator, whereas the multi-block option is the railcraft liquid fueled boiler. Okay. Semi-fluid generator. Is that what I saw? Semi-fluid generator. Yes, and it still needs the dang cobalt cable. Which means it's out of range for us. But the other option, the railcraft liquid fueled boiler. The multi-block. Solid fueled boiler. Liquid fueled boiler. Okay. Let's see. We've got a cauldron that's available. Steel, steel, iron. Bronze casing is simply bronze, 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 bronze. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. This might be the future of steam. We make a railcraft boiler. We put the creosote in that. All right. We have a plan. That's for next time. I'm done here. It's been my allocated stream schedule time, and I'm gonna go. But before I go, I need to make sure that you are very, very cognizant of the fact that tomorrow, Friday, March 21st, 2025, is the debut of Acella's new model. It's very important, very big deal. It's going to be very cool. I'm very excited for it. Acella's probably also very excited for it, being Acella. You should also be excited for it. Be there. It's at like 7 p.m. Central, which translate that to your time zone, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, other time zones relevant to you. Go there. It's big. It's important. It's nice. It's ushering in a new era of all the stuff Acella stands for, which I think is mostly magic and idling and being an idol and being magical. It's very cool and exciting. Be there. Go to it. Or at least find a way to be excited about it and support in your own way. I know I will. I've got a secret plan involved. Acella's not here right now, so Acella won't know about it. Don't tell Acella. I'm Exception. This isn't TV. Have a good day and good night.